All right. Where'd I go? Oh, hold on. All right, let me do this. Do this. All right. Activate. Oh, it'd have been smart if I turned the camera on. All right, there we are. There we are. All right. Sorry, my bad. All right. Hello guys. How's everything going? Hopefully everything's good. Hopefully everything's well. Um Woo! Happy Tuesday or Wednesday now, I guess you say. To all my people in the UK, happy Tuesday or Wednesday now. Man, we got some stuff. We got some stuff about two videos, Young Yeah and Legendary Drops. Young Yeah is with RAM about RAM prices are plummeting. Or not, RAM stock prices plummeting and the RAM prices are starting to go down. And then we got a Legendary Drops video about gaming is now for the rich. Yeah, we are losing our we're losing our stuff, and it sucks. So but it is crazy. Then after that we got Battlefield. They have that Red Bull motocross event thing, which is crazy because now apparently it's not doing so well. So yeah, so we have the we have the Red Bull motocross thing, which apparently barely anybody's playing it now. So I don't even know if I'll be able to get the challenges done, but we'd be able to work on getting the CZ done or getting the CZ unlocked. And once we get the CZ unlocked, then we'll be complete with that. And yeah, and then we'll just keep working on the mini scout. So yeah, that's what's going to be happening for the stream tonight. Mm. I had multiple naps today. It was insane because I was playing. I was gonna upload those videos from last stream, the reaction videos. I haven't got around to it. Like, I didn't get around to it. I just took a nap and I was like, okay, you know, I'll feel good. I'll just take a nap. Ended up trying to sleep. So I was like, all right, I need to after like when I go to sleep after the stream, like when I go to sleep and get up, I need to upload those videos, including these ones too, because I'm gonna be really behind. So let's see here. I think without further ado, we should get into all of it. We should get all in. We should get into everything that is happening. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, pause this real quick. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have for our first video, Young Yeah. We all know him. We all love him. Amazing man. Amazing creator. Amazing creator. And video is about the RAM companies stock price plummeting and the RAM prices go down. But what's the catch to it? That we will find out. Here we go.
All right, let's talk about DRAM and the various situations surrounding it that have developed over the last couple of days. Be it the decrease in prices we've seen in RAM, nothing to the point of where it was originally, but some kind of a dip in general price points, combined with RAM companies seeing their stock price just plummet recently, alongside rumors that OpenAI's deal to consume up to like 40% of the world's RAM all the way back last year may have been non-binding and something that OpenAI may not be pursuing to the fullest extent, leaving RAM companies in the wind. And that aspect is, nothing that I've seen fully confirmed, but there seemed to be enough traction surrounding that aspect that it's worth covering at the very least. So if you go to, say, like Best Buy right now, you'll find that RAM such as this, Corsair's Vengeance 32 gigabytes DDR5 kit here, went from $542 or $543 down to $350. So that's like a decent reduction. And then beyond that, you've got news outlets like WCCF Tech talking about how DDR5 memory prices just took a noticeable dive recently. For the first time in months, all we have seen is just essentially a steady rise, but
that's great. Well, first of all, I want to say that's great. If you guys are like, we're hurting to buy RAM, I would highly recommend looking at RAM right now. And as it drops, try to be like the first people to buy it and everything like that. It was just like the this reminds me of the GPU shortage, or like the when the 30 series cards came out for Nvidia, where there was you get this, not the scammers, oh goodness, scalpers. There you go. The scalpers that were like auto like purchasing everything and then using them as like crypto mining cards and stuff. Once MSI came out and said, hey, we have a card for like certain people. I didn't realize that email. Sorry. But anyway, I had an email for like MSI and stuff like that, and they said like, hey, we have a 3080 for you. If you want to buy it, you got like 10 minutes. And I was like, oh shit. So let me go buy. Like, I immediately went and bought it and everything like that. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, once you see hardware and stuff like that, where there's a huge price dip, buy that. Like you jump on that, especially if it's because you never know, it may go back up. There's a chance it might go lower, but are you really gonna take that risk if there's gonna be like a $200 drop, like decrease on the price? Are you willing to wait for it to go down to like another like $100, or are you just gonna like purchase it there because it could be a possibility to go back up? Who knows?
It looks like we're seeing some kind of stabilization on that end, though, again, nothing close to what these prices were originally. But yeah, we're seeing significant drops, prices seeing kind of a decrease of up to $100 per kit. Over at Amazon, WCCF Tech noticed that the Vengeance CDR5 SKUs, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 6400 megahertz, went from $490 to $380. 16 gigabyte modules went from $260 to $220. And in part, some of this can be traced to Google's recent announcement via the Google Research social media page. They announced this brand new invention that they're calling TurboQuant, their new compression algorithm that reduces LLM key value cache memory by at least 6 times and delivers up to 8 times speed up, all with zero accuracy loss, redefining AI efficiency.
Ooh.
So what this basically means is that companies will need less RAM to achieve the same output, and that announcement has caused kind of a bit of a chain reaction. Among them being investors having knee-jerk reactions to this news, believing that RAM is no longer as lucrative, and so they pulled out of RAM companies like Micron. You can see right here that from the announcement.
Oh, Micron. Ooh. If you guys do not recall what happened with Micron, this is the same company that announced that they are no longer selling their RAM and memory to the public. They're like, hey, we're closing off from public buyers like yourself and like me, and we are only selling to AI data centers. That's pretty much what happened, and that caused a huge spike in RAM price increase. Yeah, so we'll see what they have to say in the future.
Announcement onwards, we saw a pretty significant dip in stock price. Same thing with SK Hynix, whose stock saw a dip shortly after Google's announcement of this algorithm. And then we've got Samsung itself also seeing pretty significant dips over the last few days. The belief is that because of this new algorithm, there will be less demand for RAM on the part of AI companies because they can achieve certain results using a lot less RAM than they used to if this Google algorithm ends up being successfully implemented. And there's also general belief that Google's new algorithm is in part why DRAM prices have been dropping off a little bit, because there's this prediction of less demand moving forward because this algorithm will make it so that you need less RAM, like 6 times less RAM, to achieve certain kinds of results. And so there's this hope that maybe RAM prices will dip back down to what they were before. Now, there is some nuance to all of this. While we have seen RAM prices drop, it certainly hasn't been to a level that indicates that we're going to see prices before the AI DRAM hoarding craze. And some news outlets like PC Gamer highlight that what they're noticing isn't necessarily this massive drop-off and crash of DRAM prices, but rather a stabilization of these prices still within a pretty high area of price range compared to where they were before, with the Google announcement potentially having some influence. But generally, what PC Gamer has noticed is that a lot of this stuff is just sales rather than a pattern showing that DRAM overall industry-wide will start to crash to price points that are more reasonable. PC Gamer's research showed that a lot of these price drops happened prior to Google's announcement, and most of what they've seen were essentially discounts rather than a market-wide shift towards significantly lower prices. They insist that that doesn't seem to be on the cards just yet.
But is it possible for, I don't know, is it possible that like these companies got caught wind of it before this, before the actual announcement? Like, hey, we heard about, this new Google tech, that has been circulating. Well, it's not been circulating, but we caught wind of it. We might want to jump ship type of thing. The reason why I say this is because it was just like how, it's kind of different, but then again with stocks and stuff, investors or stock prices with Pearl Abyss, how it took a nosedive when Crimson Desert came out, or before it was coming out, it took a nosedive, and then Crimson Desert did their patches and everything, and people loved it, and then somehow the stock started to shoot back up. Like those investors came back and purchased more stock. So I wonder if that's the case.
It mainly feels like the inflation overshot itself a little bit and now it's starting to stabilize at price points that are lower than the peak, but still pretty high up there, and will probably stay that way still for many years to come because DRAM demand is still pretty high because AI data centers are still being built en masse.
Yeah, so that's fair. It's not super crazy high premium, but it's still pretty high end, I guess you say, for pricing.
A news outlet echoing similar sentiments is CNBC. In this article titled "A Google AI Breakthrough is Pressuring Memory Chip Stocks from Samsung to Micron," it is detailed by analysts such as Ray Wang, here a memory analyst at Semi-Analysis. While Google's new algorithm does mean that RAM can be used more efficiently, what that ultimately means is that advancements will be made so that it maximizes Google's algorithm, and then from there will still be more demand for RAM in order to further take the technology forward. Here's the direct quote from Wong: "When you address a bottleneck, you're going to help AI hardware to be more capable, and the training model will be more powerful in the future. When the model becomes more powerful, you require better hardware to support it. The Google algorithm gives AI more headway to make more advancements, but those advancements will happen pretty quickly and will reach the cap that will essentially still yield more demand for RAM. And so another analyst, such as Ben Berenger here, head of technology research at Quilter Chevier, told CNBC, quote, the Google TurboQuant innovation has added to the pressure, but this is evolutionary, not revolutionary. It does not alter the industry's long-term demand picture. The big issue with AI right now is that compute isn't at a high enough level for it to keep up with the rate at which AI is developing and the demand that it has for compute power. The new Google algorithm will help mitigate some of that, but not to such a high enough degree that suddenly there's way less demand for RAM. The demand for RAM will still continue to persist for a long while. Another article that shared similar sentiments is this one right here from the Register, whose headline reads, memory makers shares are down, some RAM prices have eased, blaming Google is not a good idea. And they spotlighted analysts believe that more efficient AI will actually just create more demand for AI because it'll mean that making AI will be easier as this industry continues to grow. And then beyond that, there's also the fact that supply for RAM will be more limited due to ongoing conflicts right now, like the war in the Persian Gulf, which means it'll be hard to meet the demand for RAM because the conflict has damaged the supply chain for helium, a vital component in semiconductor production that can mean chip makers can't make all the RAM they assumed would inflate their revenue and profits. And so yeah, it's important to highlight that just because we're seeing RAM prices decrease a little bit for the first time in a while, that doesn't mean that we're headed towards a short-term full-on correction of this market where prices will go back to the way they used to be. And while any kind of price decrease is a good thing, still, when you look at the present prices, even after those price decreases, they are still at significantly higher prices than their all-time lows. Like, yes, it's good to see that Corsair Vengeance's RGB DDR5 6000 32 gigabyte kit went down in price from $410 to $370. Once upon a time, you could buy that RAM kit for, at their lowest, $87. So it's still really bad. I'm just seeing a lot of social media activity that like, it's over. RAM prices will go back to normal. And that's just not the case. We're just seeing some kind of market correction that...
Yeah, people are just excited that it's lowered, lowered right now because, again, people were struggling that RAM has been pretty high for quite some time. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's just, again, it's just like with the GPU, crypto mining era where GPUs are still expensive, but at that time, especially with the 30 series, we started to see prices start to go down a little bit, and people were like, "Oh my goodness!" Like now we're going to get like decent pricing for GPUs. No. It's because they're also working on the 40 series cards and stuff at that time as well. Especially, 30 series just came out, and they're already working on a 40 series. So, I mean, that was that case too. Prices are still high.
Nowhere near comes close to the original prices we've seen for these kits back when AI wasn't hoarding all the RAM. Now, another area of rumors and speculation that we're seeing is potential reports of RAM prices plummeting, in part because of OpenAI's failure to fulfill its commitment to purchase 40% of world supply. Referring to this article right here from back in October 1st, 2025 from Tom's Hardware, reporting that OpenAI's Stargate project will consume up to 40% of global DRAM output, with OpenAI having inked deals with Samsung and SK Hynix to the tune of up to 900,000 wafers per month. What we're starting to hear from multiple sources is that those deals that OpenAI made with RAM companies like Samsung and SK Hynix were not legally binding. There were letters of intent, but nothing that was fully secured as a sure thing. Back when this Tom's Hardware article first released, the speculation was that this deal has led to money actually being exchanged and that the DRAM was reserved for OpenAI and that was like a fully done deal. But what recent reports are saying is that the purchase orders were never actually real. Akash Gupta had the following to say on the matter. On October of 2025, Sam Altman flew to Seoul and signed simultaneous deals with Samsung and SK Hynix for 900,000 DRAM wafers per month.
Wow.
That's 40% of global supply. Neither company knew the other was signing a similar commitment at the same time. The pricing and terms would have looked very different if they had. And that was no doubt a scheme that OpenAI and Sam Altman perpetuated on purpose. Those deals, quote unquote, were letters of intent, not binding purchase orders. No RAM actually change hands. But the market treated them as real. The market treated this deal as if it was like ironclad and that money would get exchanged and the 900,000 DRAM wafers per month would be going to OpenAI as if that wafer was just no longer available to the rest of the market. And so contract DRAM prices jumped by 171%. A 64 gigabyte DDR5 kit went from $190 to $700 in 3 months.
Yeah.
DDR4 kits that should have been in oversupply doubled. Retailers stopped posting prices entirely. Now, the speculation from this has become that, well, it looks like there's actually more RAM available than we initially thought. Because OpenAI's deal with Samsung and SK Hynix was a letter of intent, that 900,000 wafers per month didn't go to OpenAI. It actually still exists on the market. And so the realization of the higher supply of DRAM is what's causing the price of DRAM to drop. But Akash Gupta says that DDR5 prices are finally dropping for the first time in months, but it has nothing to do with OpenAI walking away from anything, but rather it's more to do with Google announcing that Turbo Quant technology algorithm on March 24th. And so the final conclusion that Akash presented here is that one company, OpenAI, locked up 40% of global memory with commitments it may never fulfill, with a letter of intent that does not actually translate to a purchase order. And then a different company, Google, published.
So is it, and he might answer this, but is it possible like the pricing of RAM that people are purchasing now, like as the price decrease, are people purchasing that 900,000 RAM wafers? Is that what the I wonder if that's what the possibility is, that like for the drop, you know, maybe people are purchasing those 900,000 RAM wafers, because that is insane that OpenAI is doing stuff like this. They're like, hey, we're gonna buy this stuff, but you know, we're buying it at this price, and then like without telling the other company, hey, we're gonna buy this at this price. Bro, that is, oh man, that's crazy.
A research paper. The research paper is doing more for RAM prices than the entire supply chain has done in 6 months. Now, this report conflicts with what PC Gamer is saying, where from their research, they noticed that a lot of the price drops happened before Google's announcement of their new algorithm. And so that's where the story gets a little murky. There are a lot of different perspectives on why the price of DRAM recently dropped. Some are saying that it's just discounts. Others are saying that Google's algorithm announcement was a direct cause. Others are saying it was just basic market correction where inflation kind of skyrocketed above where it should be, and now it's starting to fall and then stabilize, but still at price points that are unreasonable compared to where they used to be. And when it comes to these reports that the deals that OpenAI made with SK Hynix and Samsung were letters of intent, it's something that a couple of folks are like spouting, but we don't have like true, real confirmation that this is true. We don't know what the exact sources of this information are. And so I'm choosing to present this information with a caveat of wait until we get like true official confirmation from reliable outlets and sources who confirm the legitimacy of this report that the deals were letters of intent and nothing ironclad. But it feels potentially relevant enough that at the very least I wanted to posit this theory and this, you know, alleged report that's going around. That's
it's a lot of possibilities. It's there's many possibilities in theories that people are just coming out and saying it's not a confirmed thing. So yeah, take it as a grain of salt.
Some people like Akash Gupta are presenting pretty confidently. And furthermore, he kind of outlined the timeline of events amidst these new revelations, saying that in October of 2025, Sam Altman flew to Seoul and signed this deal with SK Hynix and Samsung. He insists that these deals were letters of intent, non-binding, no RAM actually changed hands, no money was actually exchanged. But because the speculation became that OpenAI had like fully acquired all that RAM, the panic surrounding that report of this deal that actually turned out to be letters of intent led to all companies feeling like they have to buy up all the RAM before it all runs out and before prices skyrocket. And so that is what ultimately caused the supply shortage as well as the mass inflation of RAM kits for the public. And then in December of 2025.
So basically, is it because OpenAI, like Sam Altman and OpenAI did that, they caused this is what I'm guessing where they're coming from, is that since Sam Altman and OpenAI made that purchase of the 900,000 RAM kits, that in the price increase that made other companies panic and want to purchase too, which means for the public you're kind of like SOL. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what's going on, right? I have to look more into this like myself, but this is very, very interesting.
Micron kills Crucial, its 29-year-old consumer memory brand, to reallocate every wafer to AI and enterprise customers. Yeah. Micron being the third largest manufacturer of RAM below Samsung and SK Hynix. The company, Micron, explicitly said it was exiting consumer memory to improve supply and support for our larger strategic customers in faster-growing segments, basically saying it's more profitable to sell RAM to AI than to consumers, or as, Akash Gupta put it, translation, the AI demand signal was so loud that selling RAM to PC builders stopped making financial sense compared to selling to AI companies en masse. Then on March of 2020...
Hey, Bryger, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Holy moly. How was your stream? Hopefully your stream was good. Let me give you a big old shout out. There you go. Playing Apex. Heck yeah. How's it going, everybody? Hello. Malfuccino, Battlefield content creator. Right now we're reacting to stuff going on in the gaming industry. Like right now with the whole RAM, like PC RAM and memory, currently pricing is going down, but it may not be like a 100% thing. It's probably just like a small, a little small thing going on right now. It was good to play some ranked and got my diamond. Ooh, okay. How are you? Good. We're just hanging out right now, doing a little bit of reactions, and yeah.
Which is now Google publishes Turbo Quad.
If you do have to raid and run, I totally understand. It's completely understandable. I get it. So, but yeah, if you have to raid and run, that's totally understandable. If you want to say, hey, by all means.
A compression algorithm that reduces memory requirements by 6 times with 0 accuracy loss. Cloudflare CEO called it Google's DeepSeek. The entire thesis that AI would consume infinite memory forever just got a 6-month expiration date on it. And on that same month, OpenAI and Oracle canceled the Abilene Stargate expansion, which we'll get to in a bit. The $500 billion data center vision that justified the RAM deals just couldn't survive its own financing terms. Bloomberg attributed the collapse partly to OpenAI's often changing demand forecasts. And then here's the real kicker for Micron, the company that exited the consumer business in favor of AI. Micron is now down 33% from its post-earnings high. Ooh. Revenue is up 196% year over year. EPS up 682%. And the stock is in free fall because the company restructured its entire business around a demand signal that came from non-binding letters and is now being compressed out of existence by a research paper. Micron bet the consumer division on Sam Altman's signature, that the letter of intent would go beyond just a letter of intent, but the signature was worth exactly what the paper said. Nothing binding, absolutely zero, until Sam Altman decides that the letter of intent becomes more, that it's a deal that he does want to secure, which currently, based on the reports out there that, again, are not fully confirmed quite yet, seem to indicate that Sam Altman has no intention to fulfill the letter of intent to buy.
It's basically like he did a pre-order. In gamer terms, he did a pre-order for Call of Duty. He's like, hey, I want this next Call of Duty game to be like this, yada, 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 right? So then Activision and Infinity Ward and everybody, they've made this Call of Duty game ready for him to go, and ready to sell to him. And he's like, I don't know if I want to buy it yet. I have the pre-order, but I haven't fully committed yet to purchasing it. Ouch. Damn.
Buy up all that RAM. And the double whammy is Google announcing this algorithm that makes the demand for RAM significantly less. But again, this conflicts with what some analysts are saying, where just because the algorithm optimizes RAM usage doesn't mean that computation has caught up with the power demand of AI. And so even with that algorithm, the demand for RAM is going to be really, really high for many years to come, is what a lot of analysts are saying. And so a lot of analysts are saying that while Google's algorithm might lead to some kind of market correction, transaction, it's not going to lead to the price drops that people are anticipating. But all this does coincide with a recent pattern we're seeing from OpenAI, which is that they're spending less money on expanding data centers and are instead kind of committing more to renting data centers from other companies. So, for example, right here we have a March 6, 2026 article titled Oracle and OpenAI End Plans to Expand Flagship Data Center. They're originally planning to secure an expansion site for their flagship Stargate data center project from developer Crusoe. But according to this Bloomberg article, Oracle and OpenAI's plans on that front were scrapped because negotiations
Hey T, how's it going?
dragged over financing and OpenAI's changing needs. And so instead, NVIDIA and Meta are stepping into that expansion side, while OpenAI is just keeping what they already have and choosing to expand in other avenues. Right here we have a CNBC article from March 22nd, 2026, detailing all of this. Here's the headline, which reads, OpenAI's data center pivot underscores Wall Street spending concerns ahead of IPO or going public.
Ouch.
OpenAI has tempered expectations. OpenAI has come to the realization that the market doesn't necessarily appreciate the reckless approach to growth and spending, is what CEO of Futurum Group Daniel Newman had to say. And scrolling further down, you'll find a segment that highlights how OpenAI has had to retreat from some hefty spending plans and accept OpenAI's role as a purchaser of massive amounts of cloud capacity rather than as a builder of mammoth data centers.
Yeah, because isn't it possible? Like, OpenAI was spending over like $14 billion a day. It was like it's something like that. Like OpenAI was it wasn't like a stab. It was like a gash. It's like you hit an artery, like the money artery with OpenAI. Like daily, $14 billion is insane.
That's an area where they're retreating, which explains their exit from expanding their Stargate project, instead renting out servers from companies like Amazon. A move that Microsoft, one of OpenAI's biggest partners, didn't foresee, and so Microsoft is thinking about suing OpenAI over their recent deal with Amazon and using their cloud services. Microsoft believed that OpenAI would use Microsoft's cloud services exclusively as part of their partnership, but OpenAI claims that API products developed with third parties will be exclusive to Microsoft's Azure, while non-API products may be served on any cloud provider. Microsoft disagrees, believing that OpenAI is offering access to Frontier via Amazon.
Yeah, corporations are spending crazy amounts of money. Is so much numbers, geez, and they're just throwing money at it like it's nothing. It was just crazy.
On web services Bedrock platform would be in breach of the exclusivity agreement. But the speculation out there is that Sam Altman's retreat from building data centers means potentially less demand for RAM or less RAM being purchased en masse from companies like Micron and the like. And that's in part why RAM prices are dropping a little bit and why the stock prices of RAM companies are dropping significantly. But yeah, there are plenty of reports out there that OpenAI's plans to expand the Stargate data center has proven to be really difficult due to just, behind the scenes struggles when it comes to like reaching a good financial deal, combined with reliability issues and weather elements that have come into play. But at the same time, reports do state while this one expansion plan for Stargate get canceled, that doesn't mean that there aren't other expansion plans going on. Oracle's general partnership with OpenAI remains unchanged, says this Tom's Hardware article. In July of last year, Oracle agreed to develop 4.5 gigawatts of data center capacity for OpenAI, and that program continues. The companies have also announced projects in other locations, including a site near Detroit owned by Related Digital. So while Sam Altman is scaling back on expansion plans, that doesn't mean that they are like canceled outright. They're just happening elsewhere. And so
they're backing away from certain. They're backing away from commitments. Let's put it that way. Like they initiated them, but then they're like not fulfilling them. They're not finalizing them. They're just like, this is still up in the air. We're just gonna keep it up in the air, kind of thing. It's like it seems like they're leading on with OpenAI. It's like it seems like they're leading on with these deals and things like that, because they'll talk about it and everything, but nothing is finalized. Everything is just still up in the air, and I guess people are just automatically going for it because I'm guessing, I don't know, maybe it's the number that the pricing number that OpenAI has gave them, that they're like, all right, yeah, cool, type of thing. Like, I don't want to say OpenAI is like rug pulling them, but it seems very fishy. Like if I was a company and then OpenAI decided to come at me and like come to me about wanting to do some sort of like partnership or a contract or something like that, and they're like they offered me a number, a pretty hefty number, I'd just be like, doing research, looking at like past companies that worked with OpenAI and like the status of those deals and everything like that. It'd make me kind of iffy about them.
That does indicate that demand for RAM will still persist, even with Google's algorithm, even if the deal that OpenAI signed with SK Hynix and Samsung were letters of intent. That still did cause a mass RAM panic that did lead to all of the hoarding, that did lead to a supply constraint, that did lead to price inflations. All of that does still remain a reality.
You said I don't have kids, but but if I have, I put the kids start just with it. I'm sorry. I put the kids start mess with AI, learning all that stuff about AI because the future jobs will be the employees work with AI. Why go to college or whatever? I will say this, that is going to be, it's understandable like being like a software engineer for AI. But the issue with that, like, or like we're already seeing that happening. People are losing their jobs. There was an article that hold on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, wait. I gotta pull up my email and all that stuff. 1 second. Where'd it go? Okay, so. Yeah, there's this article right here. And this is Oracle, like what Young Yeah is talking about. But yeah, Oracle just laid off 20 to 30,000 employees Tuesday morning, roughly 18% of its global workforce, via a single email sent at 6 a.m. EST with no prior warning. Systems access was revoked almost immediately after. The cuts were expected to free up $8 to $10 billion in cash flow. Oracle stock has lost more than half of its value since September 2025, and the company now carries over $124 billion in debt, up from $89 billion a year ago, with free cash flow running negative $10 billion last quarter. And basically, these people have lost their jobs to the AI as well. So it's very interesting. Again, this is like all this is just all this is just like certain takes. It's not like a for sure thing. But yeah, it's just crazy. So they said that my take, it says Oracle posted a 95% jump in net income last quarter and still eliminated 18% of its workforce by email before most people finished their morning coffee. This is not a company in distress in the traditional sense. It's a company that made an enormous debt funded bet on AI infrastructure and is now converting its workforce into cash flow to service that debt. So you put too much money into one thing and boom. It says that we covered Oracle's AI gamble for months. The $300 billion open AI deal through Stargate, $50 billion in capital expenditure this fiscal year, over $124 billion in total debt. Multiple U.S. banks have pulled back from financing Oracle-linked data center projects. Bondholders have sued Oracle, claiming it concealed how much additional debt the OpenAI deal would acquire. So again, it's the whole thing with OpenAI, where it comes to them not fully closing out the deal. There's like, hey, this is what we're talking about, and like this is what we want to do, and then people kind of jump on it. So it's crazy. Let's see that the credit default swap spread hit a 3-year high earlier this year, meaning debt investors are generally nervous about getting paid back. Let's see here, and then they said that the workers who got that 6 a.m. email built the products of Oracle has monetized for decades. So they're like, hey, you made this, but no longer your service is no longer required by. Basically, they said that the bet that eliminated the jobs was made by people who have already paid, regardless of how it turns out. that is the part of the AI infrastructure race that doesn't show up on the capex announcements. So yeah, it is insane. So then there's this little snippet right here. This is that the Oracle company found a new AI funding model. Fire the people who built the company. And then let's see here. Everybody reading their email. 6 a.m. says, I thought AI was supposed to automate meetings, not me. And then they said, we're not cutting people, we're converting payroll into infrastructure. And it says, don't worry, the humans we displaced were fully aligned with shareholder value. It's crazy. That's just insane to see that this is happening. So yes, that's one crazy way to look at it, I guess you would say. One crazy way. All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up.
But that panic may have come off of a deal that wasn't ironclad, that were not, in fact, purchase orders, but just letters of intent. But regardless of the more nuanced details surrounding how all this played out the way it did, it doesn't change the fact that all of this has ultimately still fucked the economy. It's fucked the market of computers and electronics and computing components. We're still looking at reports that highlight how massive investments in AI contributed basically zero to US's economic growth last year. It doesn't change the fact that companies like OpenAI are bleeding a lot of money on this gamble that AI will be the next big thing, that it will be adopted en masse, that it will become an essential technology that will allow OpenAI to become an essential company and therefore make just a boatload of money from their services. But that gamble involves bleeding a lot of money and burning through a lot of investments currently in the hopes that in the future, by like 2030 and whatnot, they'll actually be profitable and that the technology will be influential enough that it will be adopted en masse. But right now, we're seeing things like Oracle recently having fired 30,000 employees, Oracle being one of the companies that's closely working with OpenAI and NVIDIA to make this financial circle situation work for their plans to build data centers and invest in AI. The fact that Oracle is in such financial constraints, despite their record revenues and whatnot, amidst all of the AI data center building, that they still had to fire 30,000 employees to pay for AI data centers, just says a lot about the amount of money that is being bled. That's like 18% of their workforce. And so, yeah, whether this gamble pays off, that remains to be seen. But a lot of analysts seem to be in the belief that OpenAI's business model is one that should not be trusted and one that ultimately in the long term doesn't seem to be sustainable. And all the while they're causing irreparable damage to the consumer electronics market and not giving a shit about that aspect of things, as long as...
Yeah, again, it's insane because it's like they're doing this huge gamble, hopefully that it's successful. It's like literally going to Vegas and like betting everything, your plane ticket, like, you know, the prices of your plane tickets, your hotel, like the money that you had in reserves and everything, all your savings, like you're even putting up collateral for your house, you know, things like that. You're betting on making sure that you hit, you know, blackjack on this, or you hit like 00, like green 00s on roulette or something like that this hits, because if it doesn't, everything's gonna fall apart. So it's insane.
Their goals are served and met. All of this still ultimately highlights an incredibly irresponsible race towards AI dominance. Instead of pursuing the development of this technology at a steady pace and in a responsible pace, they're going all in, bum rushing this thing, because all of these corporations know that the first to this race stands to profit tremendously and stand to be one of the like most powerful entities in the world. But it's all still just a gamble. There's no guarantee that AI will be adopted at the level that these companies are expecting. There's no guarantee that they'll recoup the hundreds of billions that they're pouring into AI as a technology, that they recoup it at a level that is sustainable for, you know, what is financially required to build out this technology. And even then, we don't know if this technology will be accepted at the level that these companies are praying it will be, because they put so many eggs in that basket. But yeah, when it comes to the recent RAM price decreases that are noticeable, but nowhere close to where they should be, especially when you look at price points from before. When it comes to the RAM company stock prices plummeting, and then when it comes to recent reports that OpenAI allegedly just did letters of intent for the deal to secure 40% of the world's DRAM wafer supply. This is where we're at with that matter, and hopefully.
So again, letters of intent. Basically, it's in consumer video game terms is basically you're putting in a pre-order. It's like back in the day with like Xbox 360, PS3 and stuff like that. Basically, it's just a pre-order. That's what they did. They're like, hey, we're putting in this pre-order of 900,000 RAM wafers or RAM sticks, pretty much. It hasn't been like, and these companies are creating them, right? And they're like, all right, we have them. We're working on them, or we have them made. When are you purchasing them? But they never put in the full payment for it.
This gives you some idea of like where the conversation's at right now.
We're using AI. We're helping AI evolve. Personally, I stopped using AI for now. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's like AI that I used to be honest is like when I Google search something, and like if I'm like searching for a game, or it's like awards for a game, and like it pops up in that AI overview. That's it. That's the only thing I pretty much use the AI for.
And as more information comes out, I'll be sure to update you on all the goings-ons of this wild, crazy, very quickly developing situation.
Yeah.
In the meantime, though, I'd love to hear what your thoughts and opinions are on everything surrounding RAM that we have learned over the last couple of days and weeks in the comments below. And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
All righty. So that is Young Yeah with his video of the RAM company stock price plummeting and the prices go down. But so it is insane. Like from what I'm getting with this takeaway, and let me go ahead and copy this and put it in the chat. There you go. Yeah. So young like YOGN. Oh, sorry. YONG, and then yeah. Just it's just like it's like spelling yeah, but just take out the H. That's it. But yeah, great video. But yeah, it's so crazy seeing what's going on with AI data center stuff. Now again, it's still in the air. We don't know entirely what's going to happen. So people again, and the society is they're banking on hopefully that with this gamble that these corporations are doing, they want it to fail, right? So again, like these companies are putting everything up for collateral, and like pretty much people's jobs, their livelihood, these data centers, things like that. Like all these purchases that they have, all these pre-orders that they have, they're putting all these things up on this AI gambling to hit that 00, that green zero from roulette, or to get blackjack, to get 21 or something like that. Like they're doing that double down, waiting for that card to hit, type of thing, while everybody else in society are standing behind them and like, fail, like don't do it, don't like, no. Don't let it hit. Don't let it hit. Don't hit. We're pretty much like this. We're pretty much the house, and we want to be the dealer that has, that face card in blackjack where it's like a 10 and a face, or a face and a face. Like we want that, or when they put that card down and they look to see if that's an ace under it. That's what we're right now looking at when it comes into society. Because if the house wins, if society does win, with this actually puts a lot of these companies in a very bad spot. They're going to be losing a lot of money, which is unfortunately it's going to hurt. It's going to cause more layoffs, if I recall. Yeah, it's going to hurt more layoffs because they just lost a ton of money, and it's going to be hard to recoup that. But then again, this is from their own doing, because they wanted, every company that is invested in AI, they want to be the investing company. They want to be like the BlackRock. They want to be the Vanguard of AI, pretty much. That's what's going on. So anyway, but yeah, that is Young Yeah's video. Okay. That is Young Yeah's video, and it is it's amazing. It's a great thing. So let me know in the comments down below what you guys think about the whole thing with OpenAI and the way how it is going right now. Also, make sure to if you guys are trying to look for RAM and stuff, make sure you check right now, because the prices are slightly going down. It's not a full going down. It's not going down fully, but it also is something to check. So if you guys are looking to get more RAM, so make sure to check that. And then also be sure to check out Young Yeah over here. I'll have it linked down below as well. Okay, so I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much, and it's afternoon. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace. All right. Okay, Lenovo broken. Holy crap.
Say it with your chest.
Oh my goodness, you have a lot of points that you're redeeming. Okay, so give me okay, there you go. Nice shaking the camera. Okay, hold on. So let me you know something I wish I could do? I wish I could do the okay, there's a lot you're doing right now. Okay, so the auto tune for 5 minutes. Let me get through this next video. Once I get through the next video, then I'll go ahead and I'll do the auto tune for 5 minutes, and then this person is really going through it. They're really going. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Okay, no cursing for 10 minutes. Let's see here. Where's it at? Okay, so at 2:20 we can go back. Okay, so hold on. Let me write these. Let me jot these down. Ghetto pop and water nose. Wait, hold on. Can I do it? First of all, let me hydrate. Hold on. Wait. Okay. There you go. Water noise and a ghetto pop. All right. Let me see here. Let me see. The points finished. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Let me go ahead and again, once I get this this video, this next video done, then I'll make sure to do the hold on. I'll make sure to fulfill the other ones. Make sure you get your points worth. But I'm glad the camera thing is working. I'm actually happy that this is working now. There you go. Boom. So now, since the timer is I was wondering if the effect the timer effects is working. That's pretty cool. Okay, cool. I like that. All right. Let's see here. How much time you will be streaming? I need to do stuff, but I'll leave the stream open, of course. Usually I do on PC. Usually I stream for 4 hours, but we shall see. There might be well, Friday, I'm gonna say this for sure. Friday I will be on a lot earlier. Because I do have a collaboration stream with a fellow Alienware Nexus streamer. We were talking about it. You guys probably have seen her in the streams, like later on. Hazel eyed chick. She and I were gonna play Ready or Not on Friday. But I'm gonna be going off of her time because she lives in the UK. So it'll be earlier here and be later over there. So we're still in talks about it in doing this stream. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time. And that's why I changed on the schedule. If you look on Twitch, if you look at the schedule, it says the time I changed it to, instead of Friday night indie night, it's just like Friday night, like Friday night, any game night. So we can play Ready or Not, or anything happens, we still play indie games, or we can be playing like Helldivers 2 and stuff, so we can get some more so we can get other games in rotation, and then we have the Sunday, the Sunday morning of the Sunday side quest, which again we will be playing Call of Duty Ghosts, and continuing that. Also, just to let everybody know, Sunday side quest, the new video is up of us playing Black Ops 2, the full campaign. So want to check that out, totally can go support the channel. All right, so let me see here. Let me get these jot down real quick so I don't forget, because I will forget. Let's see here. So we have Whisper for 5 minutes, and then we have auto tune for 5 minutes. Okay, auto tune for 5 minutes. Okay, now Lenovo, I have a question for you. Well, maybe I probably have to wait until the ad is over. But I was gonna say the auto tune. Okay, so now we have. Okay, so the ad is finishing. Nice. You like read books? If yes, I recommend you read books of Archon's digital books. So you know. Oh. See, my thing is I haven't actually read books. Well, I mean, I used to read books, but like not anymore, because it's one of those things like what is the name of it? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I have, that's what it is. It's aphantasia, basically, where it's basically what aphantasia is. It's where you picture, right? It's like, okay, if you were to write down something, right? If you write down, or if you're reading a book and they say like picture an apple, right? It might, like, if I'm reading a book and it says like, Al Pacino ate an apple. I read the words, I read the sentence, but I cannot picture it. That's what aphantasia is. I cannot picture it. I remember I had a long discussion with my mom about this, and she's like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, that's the reason why I don't read books and stuff. Like, if I read books, all I'm doing is just looking at words. Like, I cannot picture it in my head. It is crazy." And she's like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, I cannot picture it." That's why it's like reading. If I read like a manual for like installing something, oh yeah, I understand, because like the diagram is right there. It's like, oh, see diagram for this or for that, right? But if it's just books, if it's just a book with like a whole bunch of words and that's it, I literally cannot picture it. I'm just like, in my head, I'm just like, okay, these are words. These are just words. Even if I read it out loud, these are just words. Or like I'll have to read like a whole page or whatever, and then I'll have to like go back and think about it and be like, okay, so this is what happened. If I was really to like draw, like if I was really able to do like some artwork of it, I would go back and have to like draw it out and be like, oh, okay, this is what happened. So yeah, I don't like read, but books of Archons, oh yeah, I will read. Let me see, hold on, let me see here. Wait, hold on. Now this got me curious about looking this up on because now I'm like looking this up, like I'm googling this right now. So let's see. Aphantasia. Okay, so how rare is full aphantasia? Around 1% and 3% of the population experience extreme aphantasia or hyper aphantasia, respectively. Baby, thanks so much for the domination. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Let's see. Respectively, aphantasia runs in families, often affects imagery across several senses. Uh, let's see. Amodeles, yeah, amodeles, and yeah. So it is insane. Let's see, is variably associated with reduced autobiographical memory, face recognition difficulty in autism. Do I have autism? I think I do. I don't know. I think I have it. I think I have it. Is aphantasia a ADHD thing? There's currently no evidence to suggest a connection between people with aphantasia and ADHD. Oh goodness. Oh, I should. I messed up. Oh, hold on. I should put myself in just chatting.
Say it with your chest.
Oh no. Here's a good one. Okay, do people with aphantasia like to read? Yes, people with aphantasia can and do enjoy reading. Though their experience differs from those who visualize, they often focus on the plot, character, emotions, dialogue, and ideas rather than visual.
Let's see if it pays off for them.
Rather than visual imagery, enjoying books through conceptual understanding rather than mental movies. Avid readers with aphantasia do not necessarily feel a loss or reduced pleasure from reading. For me, it does. Me personally. Why is aphantasia? Okay, that's interesting. So if you guys don't know what aphantasia is, it's the inability to picture things in your head, often called aphantasia. It's a natural variation in human experience where the mind's eye is inactive, affecting about 4% of people. This means consciously visualizing images while awake is absent or minimal through voluntary memory and dreaming are usually unaffected. Okay, so basically that's what's happening. Man, you guys are having a fun time. You guys are having a blast with that. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's crazy. Like this is what do you call it? A lot of stuff. Your mind have power. Many people don't realize that. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see here. This is man, that's crazy. Let's see. Man, no. Oh, platforms are good. Twitch. Channel point rewards. Okay, so I'm gonna have to. Have to do a cooldown on some of these things. Or I might have to do the reaction. I might have to do the reaction to the next video another time. I think what's happening is lurkers are coming out of the woodwork. They got enough points, so there's like, all right, it's our stream now. It's our stream. All right, fine. I'll let's go play some Battlefield. Let's go do some Battlefield. Okay, we'll go do that. We'll go play some Battlefield. Okay, all right, all right. We'll go ahead and do that. All right. Let's see.
Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
All right. Okay. Man, people on finished. Everybody's claiming their points. Everybody's claiming the points. Oh man, I appreciate it though. You guys earned the points. You guys earned it. You guys even lurking and stuff like that. You guys, that's your guys' thing. Cocoa is a word in English, right? Yes. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All right. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and people are TikTok are gonna be so confused. They're like, "Why are you pixelated, man?" I'm like, "Well." Oh yeah, those are gonna pop up a lot. Yeah, they are. Okay. Let's see here. I wonder if I do what okra is called in India. I'm scared. Oh, it's here. All right. What am I gonna do? This. Cocoa in Portuguese is poop. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. All right. Wait. Oh, it's being called ladies' fingers due to their long, slender shape. But it's okay. So is bindi. Wait, hold on. Bihindi or bindi? It's a Hindi, Urdu, Punjabi, beloved staple vegetable. Okay. Cultivated for its edible green seed pods, frequently called ladyfingers due to their long, slender shape. Oh, because of the shape of the food. It's okay. Interesting. It is very interesting. Portuguese language. Really? I mean, I'm sorry. I'm like now I'm looking this stuff up. Okay, let me flip it. If I say hold on, honey.
Coco.
Cool. Oh, okay. That's so weird. That is so weird. That is very interesting. What's the it's not a theme day. It's not a theme day. What is the I'm trying to think of it. What is the it's like a little arrow thing that's above the O. What I don't know what Yes. Yes. Yeah, yes. Yeah. What is it? I don't know what's that called. Let me see. Copy. Oh, with a circumflex. That's what it's called. Circumflex is a vowel used in French, Vietnamese, and Portuguese, typically representing a closed mind back vowel rounded out. Okay. So it's not actually saying like you're not saying the full O. It's like oh, oh, oh. It's like an abrupt oh. Stop. Okay. I'm learning a little bit. Learning a bit. Like it. I like it. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, you understand. I try. I try. I try to learn. All right. Let's see here. Red Bull event. Oh yeah. Leave your enemies in the dust with Red Bull Supermoto. Free gift. You do like that. Venom drip. Those look kind of cool. Night shift. I don't understand the. Maybe those are filters for your gas mask. But I would not like to have a filter on the. Yeah. I don't think I would like to have a filter on my chest. That'd be kind of weird. Thanks, Nightbot. All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, never mind. Whatever. Okay. It's very orange. All right. Let's see if this motocross. I got those. Working on these. Need 5 of those. So challenges. Weekly. Complete matches in new mode. Do damage using vehicles. Armor defuse MCOM or capture a deadlock zone. Kills and assists with grenades. Counts triple. Okay. Let's see if we're able to do this. Here we go. All right. Supermoto event. Here we go. Battlefield 6 is not for my wallet. I will wait. The price goes down because I want to play the single player mode. Oh, the campaign? Yeah. Understandable. All right, let's see. Waiting on 8 people. Now, I heard that this mode is pretty. There's limited time events for this. We shall see. Oh, let me see here. Oh, we get a game. Let's go. It's decent. I was crazy for these games, Call of Duty Battlefield, and I think another one. The ones are very good single player mode. When I played it, it was when the game first came out, and it was kind of rough. It was pretty rough. Red checkpoint is 10 points. Blue is okay. Oh, I can't remember if it was triggers. Let's see. Yeah, okay. All right. Whoa. Oh, that just got shoved. Backflip. Yeah. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, they're driving dirty. Can I fishtail it? Or no. I wish I could whip it. Let me see you whip it. Joe, what do you got? Uh-oh. Overshot it. Get back in. All right, cool. No. I qualified. Sweet. That was kind of rough. So it's like you want to be first, but the thing is, it's hard because people just smack into each other. Okay. I see what's going on here. Here we go. People drive dirty. Wonder if you can handbrake. Oh no, you can't handbrake it. I'm unlocking a lot of challenges. No, what the? There should be like a secret like achievement or something like that by like popping a wheelie. Like how far can you go doing a wheelie or something like that? That'd be kind of cool. Obviously, that person in first place is winning. Oh, okay. All right. We're doing good. We're good. I think it's kind of cool having this on the gauntlet or the battle royale map too. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yes. I should give you bonus points. Bonus points for like doing a trick or something. Front flip? No, I'm not even gonna try it. It's not worth it. Whoa! You know what? Maybe they didn't have vehicle physics for a specific reason. I get it? Okay, I did. Yeah. Maybe they didn't do vehicle physics for a specific reason. Because you would blow up. Oh. Too bad there's no slip screen. Whoa! Nice. Wait, what? The game has a motorcycle racing. Yeah, that is new. And have a car truck racing mode too. No, it's just. I think it's just only with the moto event. It's just like how what do you call it? Wow, we tied. It's like, what's the name of the game? It's like Call of Duty has Monster, like Battlefield has Red Bull, which I still think is awesome. Oh! So if you don't land a certain way, you spin out easy. And I don't like this flipping. Yeah, I don't like. I just don't like how the motorcycle lands. If you don't land flat on, like, if you don't land perfectly flat on the surface, like, you pop up. See, like, that happens. You know, I just realized, I was gonna say, the little cans at the bottom, like, the little things on the bottom look like Red Bull cans, but they're not. So I wonder if there's like a strat again to like land it. See, if you're in first place, if you're in first place, then like this guy has nothing to worry about. Camera. Not really much of a boost. Wait, hold on. I think I know the tech. Shit. Move! 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 God dang it! I think so kick the guy. I wish I had a pistol and just give me a pistol or a sawed-off shotgun and just boom, hit him. Okay, cool. Yeah, so if you're in the it has to be like dang near impossible to try to win these. Okay. Oh wow, I can do my gauntlet missions, I guess. That's cool. Let's see here. What's nice if they put stuff together, the other player down, like, yeah, that would be cool to do another road rationing. All right, let's try this again. We gotta do like 3 more times or 2 more times so we can get those challenges done. I will say it is kind of tough. It is kind of tough doing this because of the landing. My guess is when it comes to the landing, wait, why is that like that? Oh, that's very interesting. Yeah, I think what it is when it comes to the landing, it's what throws it off.
City boy! City boy!
Hey, Jester650, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, that's like the one thing I will say. It's just the landing. And then it was like the person smacking the person was right next to me. Like, you know, if I was like hitting into them, like it would spin me out, or if I'm like trying to stay steady, like they would hit me and I would spin out, and it's weird. But yeah, you have to be in first place. If you're guaranteed in first place, then you're good. But I think I know the strat. I think it's when you start, you hit the boost. I think that's what happens. Because it happened every time. That guy was already in first and was just going through the whole thing like it was nothing. I like it. It's kind of cool. Like they have something here. Like it's a little away from. It takes a little bit away from multiplayer and Red Sec, which is understandable. I think that's pretty cool. But then again, there's a lot of stuff with multiplayer that needs to be worked on. Things like that. So, just saying, there's a lot of stuff with multiplayer that needs to be worked on. All right. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me do. All right. 246, right? 246. I need to make I really need to make a clock. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm waiting till 247. 247. So at 252. All right, so man, this is gonna really make people. This is really gonna make people mad, or that people are gonna come in and ask. But at 247, okay. So now at 247, we're doing the someone whisper for minutes. So at 252, we get to go back to normal. Actually, not even that. So now we gotta go to auto tune. So I gotta do the combination of both. It'd be kind of weird. So I'll just do one by one. If somebody does a combination of both, then we'll do it again. We'll do the combination. See me, I don't like doing whispering. I can hear it myself. I can hear myself whispering. I can't. It's terrible. dark side. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I'm so sorry. But people on Twitch, they claimed Whisper, auto tune. Now we're doing the Whisper. It's not ideal, but I mean, that's what they did. Wait, what happened here? A French consumer group has sued Ubisoft over the shutdown of the 2014 racing game The Crew. They say the company misled players by selling it as a permanent purchase, then turn off the servers in 2024, making the game unplayable. So supported by Stop Doing Games campaign. Oh yeah, that's already a thing. That's already been a thing. So cool. Okay. Woo! All right, so the Whisper's done. Goodness. Now we got to go to auto tune. Oh goodness, here we go. So auto tune for 5 minutes. So 257. Yeah, 257 we got. Is when we do the auto tune when it stops. Okay. Oh, excuse me. You, the sun. Hey, hey. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you're looking for. All right. Let's see here. Let's do another Red Bull Moto. Let's see if we can get another one. Hey, we got more people. All right, let me go. One second. Blip, blip, blip. Come on, we need one more. One more. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. All right. Red Bull Supermoto. Are you dirt bike racing? Yes, we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing a dirt bike race. Let's get people in here. Yes. Thank you so much for the likes. I appreciate it. All right. How do you get the boost? Go, 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 go. I missed it. See, how do you, like, the spin outs are real. Woo! Woo! Bro! Bro, get the fuck off! Get off me! Can I fishtail it? No, you can only go. Yeah, you only like. You only back flip, back flip or front flip.
City boy! City boy!
Right. If you smack the ground hard enough and still hold the gas, whoa, dude, what the heck? Oh my gosh, doesn't make me mad. I think I got second. All right. Yeah, I think I got second.
All right, that was a bang-up job.
Oop.
Get pressed for a new mission.
Sorry. Who is that? 17 Affection 17. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Sorry, I was in mid race. I can't do anything. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. Honestly, they should do like a death race. Like at least have somebody on the back with you. Like have like teams of 2, and you use blow torches. And like that's the only thing. That's the only weapon you can use is a blowtorch. Front flip. Ah! Okay, bad idea. Terrible. Nope, he hit the thing. I bet you people already know strats for this, like. Oh, back tire. Shit. So I wonder if is it constant? No, I was gonna say, is it back tire that lands first? I would be able to get it, or there you go. All right, I think it's back tire. Yeah, back tire has to like not be so aggressive on the landing, but don't really like to do there. So I got second place. I think I know the timing. It's rough, but I think I know the timing. What it is that when you get the double points, so when the double points is active at the very end, like go through it, but you have to time that red. Well, that's not fair. Look at that. They put a box right there in front of me. That's not fair. That's not nice. Okay. Okay. Really? Now wow. Oh, I lost this one. Because they decided to hit me. I actually feel like the boost doesn't do anything. Oh, he spun out. flip over the fountain was sick. I'm still, because of that beginning, I'm way behind now. That guy's just sitting pretty. Yeah. 185. Yeah. The guy's just sitting nice. He got the double. I'm at, yeah. Why? Nice. What the hell? What again? What in the hell? So first one we got second place. This one we got third place. Dude, it is a pain. They do you so dirty. Pop up and hold a wheelie for a number of seconds on the motorcycle. Oh. Yeah. This is, man, that's rough. The bikes, I know, I understand, like I understand it's a limited mode. Vehicles and things like that. Vehicles aren't like precise, but it's a very, like, with the vehicles, it's a very stiff box. The collision box it's rectangular. It's very stiff because people can be like near you and you can already get collisions, and that's where you'll get the spin out or you'll get clipped and things like that. I've noticed that. Okay. This is the rhythm of the night. My love. Oh yeah. Okay. Man, this is gonna look awkward on YouTube. You'd be like, what is he doing? Alright. Do 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 do. What? Excuse me? Did I miss something? I just so happened to look over and it said 300 people are. Hi, everybody. Love. Oh yeah. Rocking the legendary. This is a Russian engineer skin from Battlefield 3. This skin is one of a kind because you can't get it anymore. This is if you did the road to Battlefield 6 on 2042. If you went through that grueling grind, ladies and gentlemen, if you went through that grueling grind, you understand. Because you actually had a grind for it, which was sick. It was awesome. I loved it. It gave me a nostalgia feeling. It was amazing. But then the final 2 weeks, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna let you be able to use Battlefield coins and purchase, and buy your tiers now. And we're like, well, that's stupid. So that's why there's also this gun too. That's why there's this one. This one is the road to Battlefield 6 as well. The Western Front. Man. After this race, we'll go back again. After this race, we'll do we'll work on the mini scout. My love. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I said, oh yeah. All right, let's see. All right, so we're just gonna be sitting here and chilling and waiting, like always. I love doing this cam track. That's how you like really hype up some. That's how you really hype up stuff.
City boy, city boy.
Chemo certified. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. That's a very interesting name. Yeah. Alrighty. All right. Do. Wow. All right. And the lovely ads. Lovely ads. Still one of 8. Come on. Come on, Battlefield. Get more people. I just need one more. We complete it, and then we go on and do other things, like work on mini scout. I had to think about it. I'm like, Main scout, we're at 32. At 32. Come on. Oh, baby, just give me one more game. I just need one more. Just one more game. One more game. One more game. I hear one more game. One more game. Yep, one more. One more game. Oh man, I got the song. Boom, 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 boom. I want to in my. All right, an ad has finished. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, we're still one of 8 sitting in a helicopter. So I would say this: it'd be kind of cool if they did like an extreme sport, if it was more of an extreme sport thing, where since we're in a helicopter, why not just deploy the bike out of the helicopter onto the just it'd be kind of interesting. Down a ramp, and just it'd be kind of cool. Be kind of cool, kind of sick. Still one of 8. Come on. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be getting. I don't think we're gonna be getting the next mode. Here, let me try this. I'm gonna leave and then re-queue, like queue back in. Let's see what happens. Supermoto.
Focus on the objective until your mission complete. You've got competition, so do what you can to
Oh,
get ahead.
we're in. Woo! Okay. So the goal is to get out, to leave the game, and then join. So leave game, join back in. That's. Okay, that was weird. Okay, get it. Am I playing very mellow? Yes, I am. Pick my reach. Got it. Get it. 13. I know this sounds kind of weird, but can you imagine if they did like an SX, like do like SSX tricky or something like that? Like they had like a multiplier, like, you know, if you get through the checkpoints in a certain amount of time, you can chain, like, you know, chain points. Like a clean lap, you know, without running into somebody or something like that, you know. It'd be kind of cool. It's an half over. I think this is when we start getting the double. And now I understand they have the motorbikes and stuff, but like, let's get like Battlefield. Let's get some more maps in here. Let's get more sections of this, and like let's do the ATVs. Let's do the like more all-terrain vehicles. Let's get more of those. That'd be sick. I missed that checkpoint because my bike looped around. The guy crashed. Oh, somebody crashed.
But don't get comfortable. Another mission's coming in hot.
Like let's get some interesting stuff like that in there. Oh. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I need it. Oh! Yeah, I would love to see some like ATVs or something. And since we're doing Red Bull, and Red Bull is, you know, Red Bull is very extreme with their sports and stuff. Let's get some jets in here, like jets. Get some F-22s. We'll do some like crazy, like looping around, things like that. This is a good, like, if they're gonna make this an annual thing, which would be kind of cool. I'd like to see some stuff like that. Let's get some parachuting in there. I know all this stuff can be done on Portal, but you know, it'd be kind of nice. But I know, and I understand people are gonna be like, but that's not Battlefield. Battlefield is not this and that. Oh man, I hate you. Camera fix. No. Camera fix. Turn over. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh. What the hell? Oh my god. Now I'm in last because my camera fucked up. I'm pissed. I'm pissed now. I went through that. I ran over the thing. Man, that's some bull. Why? I ran over a can. It didn't work. I'm riding, and then my camera freaking wonked out, so I couldn't see because you can't auto center the camera again. You can't recenter the camera. Man, that's so dumb. But that's all I got for that video. It's a nice start for it, but there's a lot of work that needs to be done for this. But yeah. Oh man. All right, so we did all right, that's the recording for that. Yes, I was recording for YouTube for that one. Oh, let's see here. But now let's go work on the mini scout. Excuse me. Parent score in a Kestrel or so just flying a jet. In round 3 of Gauntlet, reach top 5 squads in Battle Royale or finish with a 2K score in any multiplayer mode. Okay. So just play medic a lot. Is that a sticker? I thought it was a charm. Okay. Oh, that's nice. All right, let's do. Did they get rid of my? Hold on. Hey, where'd it go? What's server browser? Oh, never mind. I was like, cool, they added it in there. No, nope, never mind. All right. Breakthrough and rush, and we do hang it, right? Yep, hang it up. Now I heard this stuff is broken. See so much stuff. Yeah. All right. All right, you are tired. That is the daily prizes like in MMORPGs. Gee, so much stuff. Yeah. A lot. Okay. All right, now we're back into the nitty gritty. And it's a lot of bots.
City boy! City boy!
Brisky. I think Brisky, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, now I'm pixelating. Why would you do that? Like, why?
I need a fucking medic! I got you! Let's move!
Enemy attack Lone Storm Bravo.
Oh, nobody put a hole in that one.
We are moving on objective Alpha. We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Our forces have neutralized Alpha. Be advised, the enemy has Bravo.
See how long it took for me to put that decoy down? Crazy.
Objective Alpha is under our control.
Damn it. Let's see. I was thinking to play CS to win boxes and make money because life in my country become crazy. Just example, natural gas increased 200%. Now with, will increase more 20%. I think I'll start to cook like in the old days. I was paying 14 per month. Now I'm paying 60. Dude, it's insane. Like the price increase, like the prices here are ridiculous as well. Gas shooting up a lot, and we're like, bro, we're just like, what the hell? Yeah, gas is ridiculously high. I understand the struggle. But I think, was it the market, the pricing of the market price for the cases and stuff like that? I heard like those changed. They're not like ridiculously high anymore because of the situation of like an update that they did, or an update that Valve did, from what I've heard. I could be wrong. no hit markers at all. No hit markers at all? What the? Are you serious?
I'm here! Let's go! I got you! In the dark! Reloading!
I can't do it. Oh, wait, I'll try. Maybe. Oh, I will try. Maybe you're wrong, but I believe we'll change. I don't know. The way how stuff is going on right now with gaming and then just way how finances and stuff like that are, like. I mean, you could try. You could try with like the case buys and stuff like that. You could try. Hopefully I'm wrong, but just saying.
Get down! Oh, shit! Stand by!
I did reach 33. Right? Yeah. I did reach 33. Can't see that.
Let's go!
Be advised, secure Bravo.
He said, how are people at 4, like, how are some people at 4 kills? Sniper rifle, like, for one. Not everybody's running the new SMG. Not everybody's running. Yeah.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Yeah, not everybody's running the new SMG and stuff like that. Other people working on guns, like working on sniper rifles, DMRs. Oh, I got my times 10. Yeah. So I'm leaving, but I'll stay with stream and open and help you. You're a nice guy, mate. Bye. Hey, T, I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for supporting. All right.
Be advised, enemy forces are advancing on our position.
This is the. It is the 10 times. Old White, what's going on? Hello. I don't think you guys should have done that.
Break out! Cover!
Stay on Bravo.
Got my revenge kill.
Come on. Need a medic!
'Explosive ready!
Nope, nothing. Why did that look like? Why did that look like somebody's helmet?
Grenade!
79. Aim for the head shot. 79. There's no way.
Our troops are attacking Alpha.
Move out.
Thank you!
Goodness.
Spin ammo for you.
Be advised, the enemy has secured objective Alpha.
So you can no longer pick up. You can no longer pick up your thing. What? You can't pick up your decoys anymore? What kind of stupid shit is that? hit the box. Again, you gotta stay still. Gotta stay super still for the shot to hit. I see him. Because it's not a penetration round, it didn't kill the guy. That's so dumb. All right.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Oh, that's just the gate. I was like who put a sensor or something out here?
Attention, enemies are attacking Bravo.
No, that was thought that was a person.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
And there's some music.
The enemy have expended most of their forces.
All right, they're not getting in the fight. Yep.
We're engaging objective Alpha.
Oh, the tip of the plane. There you go. Man, zoom in. Damn. All right, so now the CZ is done. Now we have the CZ. We have all weapons unlocked. Excuse me, sir. It's been too long. You've been asked to kindly put the sniper away. So I wish, man. But here's the thing: we're at 33, so that's a good thing. That's the good part. We're at 33. Doo, mm, mm. I know, almost there. Almost there. While it's loading up, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Let's go together!
All units, we are under attack. Hold your ground until the enemy forces collapse.
Hostiles are attacking Alpha.
Alrighty.
Enemy attack is underway on Bravo. We need to defend the marked objective. The enemy are attacking objective Alpha. Be advised, hostile attack confirmed on Alpha.
Hold the objective! Commando!
It's on a head glitch. What? That was some bullshit. $67 to the body, but I only saw his head.
Man down! Man down!
I have to be careful because sometimes when the RPG goes like to the side, it somehow still counts as a kill. Like I still die by it. I don't know why that is. I've noticed that. I noticed that with sniper shots. I noticed that with RPGs. If there's a projectile or something that goes by your head, it somehow it's like it's like you're supposed to be there. I got my 2 kills. Behind you, behind. What? Yeah, I'm not liking this. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on with my shots. Somebody's taking B. Yeah, okay. So he knew I was there, right there. Some of these head glitches and stuff like that. Some of these I question a lot. Like I really question it.
Hostiles have seized Bravo.
Who's using that? Who's using that fucking? Who's using a fire shotgun? What is with the grenade?
City boy!
Galaxy is Smoke, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I don't understand the RPG or the grenade launcher double explosion that is happening. That is like the second or third time that has happened to me. Somebody fires a grenade round next to me and it blows. You hear the explosion happen twice. And I don't I don't understand it. This map is not meant for this mode. I wouldn't say that. All right. Almost to 34. The 20-round magazine. Everybody just... Everybody ran straight ahead and did not look to the left, like, didn't look to the right flank. What in the world was that? Oh, Ghost Edition. Hold on. Let me... I'll have to get water. I'll have to get water after this. Somehow I thought if you shoot it, the valve, you know, the steam, fire, something like that comes out. Nope. Again, it won't. Man, let me put the shit down.
We have weakened the enemy forces. Keep fighting.
Hostiles are attacking objective Bravo.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Last second.
Objective Bravo is under attack. Marked objective under threat. Defend the position. Move to attack the marked objective.
I can spot the guy, but I can't shoot him.
Let's go.
Enemies are attacking Bravo.
I'm so sick and tired of this input delay. I am. I'm very sick and tired of it.
Hold them.
Why you have delay? It's, I don't,
Attack on Alpha.
That's how the game is. Like if I was able to, I'll probably have to install that that software for. Yeah. I'll probably have to install that software where it's what do you call it? What's the name of it? Like where it shows like the controller. So you can see like when I'm pressing it, and you'll see when I press it to the time when it shoots. Oh, controller overlay? Yeah, like I need to do that. And this is why I cannot wait when I'm done with what do you call it? This is why I can't wait when I'm to be done with sniper rifles. Yeah, no more needing taps, dude. I'd be so happy. In fact, like, I'll be happy when I'll be able to fire consecutive rounds and not have like a huge pause in between. That's where I'm at right now.
We have lost objective Bravo.
We can hold this. Move to defensive positions. Hostiles have breached the sector. That's our objective.
Keep on the attack.
Bro's gonna have a sick day when they add the next sniper, dude. Oh, if they say next season there's another sniper, I legit, I quit. I would quit.
Marked objective is under threat. Defend the position.
Like, yeah, they added another LMG. I'm like, okay, whatever. They add another LMG. Like, that I'm okay with. I can just go ahead and just do, right? Like, another LMG. That's fine. I could go ahead and just do. But another sniper rifle? Fuck no.
It's over half of their forces. Good work.
If they add like another sniper rifle in like season 4, sure, but because remember they added another LMG, and then on top of that, remember they added in another SMG. Because technically, I'm not even done with the season 1 weapons that came out. I'm not even done with those because I still got to do this. I got to finish this gun up, and then I still got to do the S300C or something like that. I still got to do the 357 trait. Like, those are the season 1 guns right there.
City boy! City boy!
Diddly did. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Your
I got first!
catch me Dubskis tonight? Not really. Some yeah, but thing is honestly, I don't care win or lose. I don't give a shit. I'm just trying to get this damn gun leveled up, or trying to get it maxed out. I gotta play like every. I gotta play every cheeky spot just to try to get sniper kills. Tell me how that works. Tell me how that worked. Oh, look at that. And they overtook the overtook the area. Rainbows. There's no like, okay, well, a few people have see the people back here, but nobody else. Like seriously, like what's going on here? Oh, that's GG's on this spot. Yep, GG's. They still, again, they still haven't fixed the decoy. Decoys are still going into the fucking ground. Day one issue has been. Remember, I put it right there. Somehow.
City boy! City boy!
Kills Mastery, what's going on? Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Welcome, man. How's it get? Hold on. How's it giving me an enemy spot? I don't see them. I literally don't. I don't. Oh, now I see them. Oh, cell body. Nice. Cheesy angles everywhere. Mr. Patty Ladder, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I mean, that first one should have been a kill. All those times when I say like I don't think there's a point to having a laser on a sniper rifle, I think there is. Like it's a better way to see where your bullet is going. That's what I'm like starting to get a hint at. Oh, I already have a thing up there. Is mine? Yep, it's still there. You guys enjoying the tunes? I found this. So surprisingly, I've been seeing this on my Instagram feed. I'll scroll through like people like do the stories or whatever, and then they'll be like, you know, summer vibes or like house music or old or disco and house, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then it's like, take a listen on Spotify, and I'm like, oh, all right. And I take a listen to it, I'm like, okay, and then I just add to my Spotify playlist. I like it. It's 70s. Here, I'll pull it up. It's called Summer Tunes and Summer Tunes and Happy Disco 2026. That's the name of it. People are mad about the blooming in this. My thing is, I don't like the blooming in Battlefield. I don't like the blooming, but the reason why I don't like the blooming is because now they have stuff to make the guns more beamy, but you have blooming still. So it's like, what's like, do we have to do like, do you still need to do like burst shots to be accurate, or do you just want us to beam on full auto? Like, I need them to make up their mind on that. Oh, he ran back into that. Oh, no. I mean, yay for me, but like, damn, that sucks for him. I'm just going to go ahead and, you know, I'm not going to take the risk. Hold on, did I shoot the... Did I shoot the barrier behind? Like the yeah? Did I shoot the barrier behind him? Is that what happened?
Stay low! I got you!
I thought somebody out of the 4 people back there were gonna see him. I guess not.
I'm over here. Take what you can.
Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Oh damn. Do 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 do. Why does this have a battlefield thing on top of it? Let's see. Mm, 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 mm. Boom, ging, ging, boom, ging, 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 boom, ging. It's now kill my vibe. Hey. I'll play Conquest. Could use someone in the chopper. I think is that Baloney Grizz? Is that your name? That's cool. That's a cool name. I'm good. I appreciate it though. I'm just trying to get some what do you call it? Trying to get these sniper kills and stuff, and then once I'm done with the sniper rifle, like when I'm done with the mini scout, I'll be happy. Because then I can be able to go back and do stuff like that. Right now, I'm just trying to get this weapon done, like grind it out, get this weapon done, so I can be done and over with. But in the future, yes, I'll be more than happy to play. That person has a 5-7. Sandwich chest. I remember when that stand up first came out, man. Breakthrough in hardware 2XP. Yeah, I'm just taking a small break from like playing hanging. Like the only reason why I'm playing Hagental on Breakthrough is because I don't have to deal with the insane amount of mortars. It's not ideal, but I mean. I'm not even paying attention. Ooh, that's terrible. It's a bot though, but like I'd still be pissed for that one. Like it's skimmed that much off of his head. Yeah, I need to go back and put my. I need to go back to put my tag on to. Was it number 7,000 or no? Was it ranked 749,000 sniper recon in the world? That's what I need to put myself. That's what I need to put it back to.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
Let them fucking have it!
Attack the marked objective.
That's it. Let him have it.
Don't stand up. Don't stand up in front of me. Do 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 do. Oh. Do 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 boom 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 bum 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 bum. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's go to custom. I want to play more Rush. Oh, there we go. Oh shoot! I need to. Hold on. I'll be right back. I can grab water. I forgot about the hydrate redemption.
We have visual on incoming assault. Mobilize defense on all communication terminals.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Depleted most of the enemy forces.
Oh, pump it up. You know you got. That's what this song reminds me of. Maybe it's the beat, the tempo.
Stop them! Shoot fire!
Cannot sustain any more losses. Wipe them out.
All right. Did join the game late, so.
That's headshot! Good fucking shot!
Playing Rush. Baby, take your time. What's the rush? All right, guys. That's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm gonna send y'all over to. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Snoop. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to. Kamikaze. He just started. Yeah, he just started. I'm gonna send you guys over to him. So you guys can still get your drops and everything like that. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Here he is. I'm gonna send you guys over there. I don't want to have you guys get hit with ads or anything like that. So, looks like he is working on some weapons and having fun. So, better than I am. Let's see where we're at. Okay, didn't really do much there. So, but anyway, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And yep, I'll see you guys in the next stream. All right, have a good one. Peace.